Would put him in first place all by himself. How's this for company?
I'd say pretty good. It's pretty big names, Hall of Fame names. I suspect he'll be right there with them when it's all done.
Driven foul to the left side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's no secret around the big leagues. Chipper loves facing the Mets. 48 lifetime homers, 156 lifetime RBIs, and 235 career games against New York.
They will not be sad to see him go.
I won't be sad to see that particular play go either.
I just want to know how starting your delivery and stopping it because you didn't see the sign is deceiving the runner, but that's not.
Well, it will be next year. Chipper, ground ball to second, and Murphy is there to retire the side. Tim Hudson led off the inning with a double. He's left stranded at third base. And the middle of the Mets order coming up, down a run. Top of the fifth, 5-4 Atlanta the lead with David Wright, Ike Davis, and Lucas Duda due up for New York. And back to our AT&T Uverse trivia question. Tim Hudson's 25 career starts against the Mets are the third most in baseball since 2000. Who leads that list?
Man, I don't know. Levon jumped out at me early, and now I'm thinking Cole Hamels, so I'm going Cole Hamels.
Now, see, MLB is a clue. You know, if it was National League,
I know, but
if it's like a Yankee?
They don't. I mean, National League East is playing them 19 times a year.
Remember, Roger Clemens was with Houston. Could that possibly be an answer?
If it is, you cheated.
No, I definitely didn't cheat.
Wow, forgot all about him.
Randy Wolf is the answer. As David Wright goes to work for New York, and he rolls one foul for a quick strike from Hudson.
Well, Levon was number 2, so I was on the right track.
Yep. Who's third?
Huddy.
Tim Hudson, fourth.
Well, Javier Vasquez and Huddy are tied. And Greg Maddux and Brett Myers are tied.
Right backs off the plate. Remember, Tim hit him with a pitch earlier in the game as well. One ball, one strike. Well, when Tim pitches against New York, you like the chances. 15-9 lifetime in those 25 starts coming into tonight's game. He led 5-0, now leads 5-4 through 4. And David Wright with a leadoff hit. Wright has the highest road batting average in baseball, and he's 2 for 2 tonight.
And he struggled against Huddy coming in, only hitting .206, had a couple of homers, but he's figured a little something out tonight.
And he represents the tying run for Ike Davis. Davis has hit the ball the other way twice. A double play in the first inning, then a broken bat chopper to Chipper Jones, who made the throw to first in the fourth inning. Strike one to Davis.
What do you suppose Joe's doing right now?
Well, I hope he's making our shirt selection for Sunday.
Ah, yeah, good call.
One ball, one strike. He's probably got them all laid out with his navy blazer.
Maybe figuring out which color he doesn't look good in, and then he'll have us wear that so he doesn't have to.
Exactly right. Then again, all the shirts look to be the same color for Joe, so. Not to fear, Joe will be back on Tuesday when the Giants come to town for their lone visit to Turner Field. Tim's got to get through this fifth inning with the lead to qualify for win number 8. And a base on balls to Ike Davis. 2 on, nobody out. And the pinky finger's not been a very happy thing for the Braves the last couple of ball games. Andrelton Simmons with a fracture of his right pinky. The word on Jack Wilson, a dislocated middle joint of his right pinky finger on that sliding attempt defensively for the Atlanta Ball Club. So his status day today, they did take x-rays of Jack's finger. There was no break. Tim Hudson out of the ball game. 2 on, nobody out. A 1-run lead. Braves go into their bullpen early tonight at home. Atlanta Braves baseball is brought to you in part by Checkers. Atlanta Braves baseball is brought to you in part by Checkers, by Toyota, and by Academy Sports and Outdoors. It's 5-4 in the top of the fifth inning. 2 on, nobody out. As the Braves have to make the AT&T call to the bullpen. In relief of Tim Hudson, it'll be Christian Martinez out of the pen first tonight.
Christian on for the 29th time this season, 3-1 with a 4.24 ERA. Last worked in the Cubs series all the way back on July the 2nd. Went an inning, had a strikeout, so he hasn't been out there in a while. So should be good and strong, and hopefully get this inning under control and get the Braves offense back to work.
5 of his 16 inherited runners have scored against Martinez, and he's got 2 on with nobody out. Lucas Duda in the batter's box. Duda's walked and scored tonight. And 2-0. You know, Hudson's really frustrated with his outing tonight. Tim had a lead of 3 runs or more while he's in the game. Lifetime 129 wins and 3 losses. But he can't win tonight. Didn't pitch the minimum of 5 innings. He needs some bullpen help to avoid a loss. And 4 straight pitches puts Duda aboard, and the bases are loaded for the Mets with nobody out. Here's Hairston. All Hairston's done is go 2 for 2 with an RBI.
I think this is what you're seeing here is kind of what you worry about a little bit with an all-star break and typically with a 3-day break. But the Braves getting the extra day, a 4-day break. You know, a lot of times the pitchers come back, and like I've said, even though you might be playing catch, you might be throwing bullpens, it's a break in the routine for a lot of guys. And, you know, it takes a little bit to get that routine back, get that feel back out there. And you know, for Christian Martinez having 4 days off, and now he's 4 days off for the break and a bunch off before that, he's certainly not in a situation where he can come in and ease into things.
And that missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's why I made the point earlier about momentum and rhythm. Those are very important components for a club, especially a pitching staff over the course of a season.
Yeah, you want to stay on that. You want to stay on the good side of momentum. You want to stay on your routine, your rhythm as much as you can, and that's the All-Star break does that sometimes.
Hairston had a healthy cut. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hairston chased one up and away for the first out.
After a steady dose of down in the zone, came back with the fastball up. Tough pitch to lay off and tough to catch up to when it's 92, 93 miles an hour. A big strikeout right there, and sets up for the inning-ending double play potential.
Neuenhuis drove in 2 runs for the Mets in the 4th inning. Good off-speed pitch. Strike 1. Anthony's outside corner.
Shot up high again right there, and able to fight that one off and live for another pitch. See if he goes back to that, or maybe back to that breaking ball or changeup down in the dirt.
Good call, Tommy. 2 out. You know, of all people, when a changeup's coming.
Well,
right?
yeah, I mean, that's how you pitch right there. I mean, he started him out with 2 pitches down in the zone, got ahead, threw him a fastball up to elevate to change his eyesight a little bit, and came back with that changeup down. I mean, it's awful tough for hitters to cover in and out and up and down, and that was a real nice job by Christian right there of going up and down and getting a big strikeout.
So now Tolley bats. 1 ball, no strikes to the Mets catcher. Tolley has struck out and singled. And beware New York. A terrific 2-out scoring team. More 2-out runs scored than any other club in Major League Baseball, including 1 tonight. And that just missed. And Ross wondered where that one was. 2 balls, no strikes.
Been dancing around a little bit, and that's what gets guys frustrated.
That's hooked foul. 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty gutsy pitch right there too. 2-0 changeup with the bases loaded. For a guy that's just come into the game and hadn't pitched in 10 days.
High fly left center. Bourne on the run. Slowing now. Has it. Great job by Christian Martinez. 2 on, nobody out. He walked a man to load the bases and then got out of further trouble. He preserves a 5-4 Atlanta lead. Friday Night Braves baseball is presented by Blimpie. We join you from Turner Field tonight, where the Braves enjoy a 5-4 lead, and we'll have Freddie Freeman, Dan Ugla, and David Ross coming up. A very strange night on this Friday the 13th. Tim Hudson had a 5-0 lead, could not get through 5 innings tonight. Jack Wilson dislocated the right pinky finger at the middle joint. Martin Prado is in to play shortstop for just the 3rd time in his big league career tonight. Atlanta already playing shorthanded with 24 available men, with Andrelton Simmons also injured at shortstop. His hands in a cast, and Andrelton in uniform tonight in the Braves dugout.
Other than that, nothing's going on.
Well, we also had a 17-minute power outage at the ballpark. Freddie Freeman goes to work first. He's walked, he's singled, and he has scored tonight. And that was just a horrific injury for Andrelton. A head first slide at second, and a fracture at the base of the pinky on his right hand. Miguel Batista misses high to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Off his fists and popped toward first. Ike Davis is there and has it for the first out. Here's Dan Uggla. He's popped out twice. David Ross swinging a hot bat. He's our Delta Airlines on deck batter. If you missed the news today, Brian McCann on paternity leave. You can spend a maximum of 3 days on that list. Brian and his lovely wife Ashley welcomed Colt Michael McCann today. 7 pounds 1 ounce shortly after 2 o'clock this afternoon. David Ross has had a big game. In fact, David's knocked in 4 of the Braves' runs in Brian's absence. .3-0 count to Uggla. And he walks on 4 pitches. David got a fastball last time and did not miss it. And here is the David Ross blast.
Fastball trying to go away, leaked back over the plate, and fastballs middle in and down are not where you want to be on David Ross, and he didn't miss it.
And our statistician Gretchen Caney tells us the Braves catchers have now homered in 5 straight games.
That's right, because Mac had a little barrage up there in Philadelphia.
Dates back to July 5th when McCann went deep against the Cubs. So outside to David, 1 ball, 1 strike. 3 balls and a strike. Braves left fielder Eric Hinske waits for his first at bat of the night. Two on, 1 out. And here's Hinske again. Eric came on after Jack Wilson hurt himself. Wilson left the game at short. Prado moved from left field to shortstop. Then Hinske took over for Martin. Eric's had good luck against Batista in his career. 4 for 10 with a homer. Miguel can't throw a strike. 1-0 your count. Three and 0.
Plate is dancing around right now.
Juan Francisco could hit for Christian Martinez. Let's see what Hinske does with a 3-0 count. 2 on, 1 out. 5-4 Atlanta. Ground ball, foul past first. And we'll do it again, this time with a 3-2 count. Hinske's aboard. 3 straight walks. And the Braves have the bases loaded. And it will be Francisco with 1 man out. Mets have issued 7 walks in the game.
I was just going to say, these are the kinds of games that drive your manager nuts.
And Terry Collins is going to make a pitching change. He stops and talks with Dale Scott first. It looks like Josh Edgin's going to be the man that comes on for New York. Edgin's a big kid with a cannon for a left arm. We'll see how Francisco fares against a new Mets pitcher when we come right back. Bases full of Braves here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And as you see, Delta Airlines is a proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Tommy's first chance to telestrate. You ready?
What am I doing?
You got to draw in the A, don't you?
Oh, yeah, the light's out. My bad. Yeah. Come on. There we go.
Nice.
There we go. Fix that a little bit. Ah, I messed it up.
Now, can you clear the telestrator? That's the key.
Maybe. No, apparently not.
Well,
there we go.
Well, Tom works on that.
Don't mind that. See? Don't mind that A over there, these little dots over here. I don't know what's going on with this thing.
Well, we'll figure that out as we take a look at Josh Edgin. He's the kid brought up from the minor leagues for the Mets. They really like this kid's arm. In fact, talking to some of the Mets people, it's their hope that he can fulfill a role that Johnny Venters and Eric O'Flaherty fill for the Braves, and that's a power arm from the left side out of their bullpen, a bullpen that's been hit pretty hard. And he'll face Francisco with 3 on, 1 out, and a 1-run Atlanta lead in the 5th. And ball 1. And low and outside, ball 2. Edgin's a big man, 6'1", 225 pounds, lives in Florence, South Carolina, went to Francis Marion University, and was a big wrestling star. So not the kind of guy you'd think about charging the mound.
No.
And a great story, a 30th round pick in 2010. 2.5 years later, he's in the big leagues and pitching for the Mets.
And in a tough spot to be making his debut.
A 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Edgin on as part of a double switch. Andres Torres is in for Neuenhuis. Torres playing center, and he'll bat 9th. Edgin will bat 7th. Line drive, but slicing foul by Juan. 2-2 your count. Looks a little like Brian McCann facially, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does a little bit. Well, they say we all have a double. Or a twin somewhere.
And a swing and a miss takes care of Francisco. Nasty pitch. And 2 outs. Another left-handed batter, Michael Bourne, coming up.
That was a nice job of coming back. And hard slider down and in the dirt. When you're seeing a guy for the first time, it's a tough pitch to lay off of.
Michael 1 for 3, scored a first inning run. What an odd game tonight. Braves left the bases loaded with 2 outs in the first inning. The Mets left the bases loaded in the 5th. Atlanta's got them bases loaded in their half of the inning.
Okay, for a 5-4 game, there's still been an awful lot of lost opportunities out there on the base paths by both clubs.
I've got New York with 7 men left on base. The Braves at 5, pending the outcome of this 5th inning. Up and away, ball 2. Good cut. And now it's a 2-2 count. And Bourne is down on strikes. And Edkin comes in and does a whale of a job in his debut with the Mets. Bases loaded, he strikes out 2 and keeps the game close. 5-4 your score. Busy night at the Chop House on a Friday night at Turner Field. 5-4 is your score. A lot of wasted opportunities. But that's because the pitching's been good in relief, including the work of Christian Martinez. Zaxby's indescribably good play.
Yeah, from the Braves' point of view, that was a good waste right there. Come in with the, well, walk the first guy and load the bases with nobody out, and then come back and get 2 punch outs and a fly out to end the inning with no further damage. So absolutely, the Zaxby's indescribably good play, and a play that kept the Braves in the lead right here.
And so another AT&T call to the bullpen is made by Braves skipper Freddie Gonzalez. It's Chris Medlin time. Chris in for his 32nd appearance of the year.
32nd appearance on the year, 1-1 on the season. Last pitch in Philadelphia, going an inning. No runs, no hits, no walks. Picked up a hold in that game. Been pitching very well of late for the Braves.
And he'll start things off with Andres Torres, the New Mets center fielder. And he tries to bunt, and it's foul and out of play. Torres had leg problems, if memory serves, at the start of the season. And he pulled a calf muscle on opening day. And when Torres went down, that's when they brought up Kirk Nieuwenhuis. Nieuwenhuis in his first game, April 7th against the Braves, picked up 2 hits. Torres, the former Giant, came over in a deal for Angel Pagan, who's part of that revamped San Francisco outfield that's done so well this year. And Medlin makes short work of Torres. 3 pitches, earns him a strikeout. 1 away. Top of the order now, and Tejada, who's 2 for 3 with an RBI single in the 4th. Multi-hit games against the Braves, nothing new for Tejada. He had a 4-hit affair against Atlanta on April 8th. Out of play foul, 1 ball, 1 strike. If the Braves can win this game tonight, they'll achieve something very important if they hope to make postseason play, and that is better work against the Eastern Division. Braves came in to play tonight with a 12-13 mark against the East. Washington 16-9. The Mets 18-12 within the division.
Yeah, it's something we've talked about a lot. They've got to do a better job within their division.
And included in that mark is Atlanta's 2-4 record against New York. Well, the season did not start particularly well up at Citi Field.
No.
And so a great chance for Atlanta with momentum after the All-Star break to really take care of business within the division.
Well, that's set up perfectly for them to take care of their own business and make a run.
And the teams that the Braves will play: Mets, Nationals, Miami, Phillies, Miami again. And that gets us into August. Huge foul by Tejada, still a 2-2 count. Ground ball to short. Martin Prado whips it across to first, and there's the second out. Second chance for Prado. No trouble, 2 outs.
2 for 2.
And if you're just joining us, Jack Wilson dislocated his pinky finger on a deflected ground ball. He chased it down, made a sliding attempt to stop the ball, got up and walked off the field, went straight to the dugout, down the steps, and into the trainer's room. They did x-ray the hand. There was no, the x-rays, they say, were termed negative, but he's no longer available tonight, and how much longer he'll be out, we don't know. The Braves have lost 2 shortstops in as many games.
Yeah, that can be a painful injury, and being on your throwing hand, that's something they're going to have to keep an eye on.
And so Martin Prado, the emergency shortstop tonight, pressed into duty in the middle innings tonight. He's handled 2 chances very well. 2 balls and a strike to Daniel Murphy. Murphy broke his bat. Tell me what you think about this comparison, Tommy, but Murphy's kind of like the Braves version of Kelly Johnson when Kelly was here. A guy that played the outfield, wasn't really comfortable, didn't have the arm to do that, moved him to second base where he's made himself a decent infielder. As Kelly has more pop, Murphy probably a higher batting average.
It's a good comparison. Like you say, he's a little bit more of a natural hitter, I think, than Kelly, but very similar story.
And he lofts this one deep to right. Jason Hayward going back, reaching for the fence, is going to have room. And Murphy is the 3rd and final out of the 6th inning. He came close to tying it, but close doesn't count. Atlanta leads 5-4. It's 5-4 game as we head to the home half of the 6th inning. Along with the telestrator-in-chief Tom Glavine, I'm Chip Carey. And here are our McDonald's fans of the game.
I need a little work with the telestrator, I admit it. I just figured out what my problem was.
Which is?
I tried to do it right-handed.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. See, it's to my right. I panicked a little bit because I wasn't sure how to do it. So I immediately reached with my right hand, and I can't write with my right hand.
Well, you inspired. Your telestrating was so bad that the folks at Georgia Power got the A back and working.
Okay, something good came of it.
Martin Prado goes to work for the Braves. Josh Edgin. Terry Collins said before the game he would not be afraid to throw this kid reliever into the fire. Boy, did he ever. With the bases loaded, he struck out Francisco and Bourne to keep the game at 5-4 in the Braves' favor.
Yeah, if nothing else happens for him tonight or in the next couple of days, his manager's going to remember that. I can assure you that. Coming in and not being afraid and go right after guys.
There's a strike to Prado. Martin has an 0 for 3 night, but that's a little deceptive. Remember, he gave himself up in the first inning, moving Bourne from second to third. He hit into a double play in the second and was robbed of a 4th inning hit that could have scored a Braves run. Tejada up the middle, sliding and from his knees, threw out Martin by 3 steps at first base.
Braves don't care about any of that. The way things are going for their shortstops right now, they just want them to get through the rest of the game without getting hurt.
Balls, 2 strikes. There's a laser into the seats, but Martin's still alive. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Chris Young, Tim Hudson were tonight's starters. Both are long gone. Either will figure, I guess I should say Tim Hudson won't figure in tonight's decision. Young gave up 5 runs. Tejada at short. And Davis the stretch, 1 out. Here's Hayward. Jason's 1 for 2 with an infield hit. Tommy had the line of the night. Ball was bounced off the plate and just out of reach of 6'10" Chris Young.
Well, Well, let's see. What did he do here? Ivy League Rookie of the Year for Princeton. Must have been a shooting guard or something.
Yeah.
Well, he had 500 career rebounds, so you know he could go get the ball.
Well, I think gravity got him on that one.
Yeah, that and a little bit of a bad jump. Came in, first step was in, and it was too late.
He was boxing out rather than leaping for the ball. And a round in force on Friday the 13th for Jason Hayward. Jason down on strikes. Edkin has his third strikeout of the night, and the bases are clear with 2 out. Chipper extended his batting streak to 14 straight games. During this blisteringly hot stretch, Chipper's 21 for 49. His average up to 320. So what's going through the mind of Josh Edkin?
He's standing on the mound right now thinking, oh my gosh, I'm facing Chipper Jones. You know, I mean, you go through, it's natural. You can't help it. You go through that the first time you face a lot of guys that you've grown up watching.
That's lined into the seats foul. I mean, I'm sure you felt that way when you saw Carl Yastrzemski.
Well, yeah, I didn't get to face yes, but, you know, Mike Schmidt, Darryl Strawberry,
sure.
Guys like that, oh, yeah. You know, you kind of go through that, oh, my God, what am I doing out here facing this guy?
You know, you try to slide the age jokes into the old left-hander, and he's not going to take the bait. Downstairs, 2 balls and a strike. That's the old cliche in sports. Think back to the movie The Natural. Robert Redford at the end of the game or end of the movie, facing the hard-throwing kid from Iowa, the southpaw. He hits the home run off the light tower.
What was his line? Was there a line, or are you just referring to?
No, just the movie. It's
oh, yeah,
just, kind of one of these.
Yeah.
The grizzled veteran facing the kid trying to make his way in the big leagues for the first time. Two balls, 2 strikes. And high and tight fills up the count. Fly ball, left center field. Torres going back. It's gone.
All we need is a couple smashing lights right now, and boy.
And with that RBI, Chipper Jones ties Mike Schmidt among primarily third basemen.
Try to go fastball up for strike 3. The pitch before and missed. Try to come back with a curveball and hung it right in about the same spot. And hanging curveballs and Chipper Jones are not a good mix for a pitcher anyway.
And now Freddie Freeman hits one toward right. That one's going to bounce off the base of the wall. Back-to-back extra base hits for Atlanta. So again, for Chipper Jones, for men whose primary position was third base, he's now tied with Mike Schmidt and one behind George Brett. Just amazing.
Yeah, it really is. That's the kind of thing it's hard to really get your brain around it. I'm sure Chipper can't either.
So Chipper Jones hits his 7th homer. He scored twice, and Josh Edgin departs with the Mets down 6-4 in the 6th. The amazing career of Chipper Jones will conclude at the end of this season, but he's got a lot of baseball life left, and he showed some in the 6th inning with a home run to left center field, his 49th in his career against the New York Mets.
Yeah, it's he just keeps adding on and keeps doing damage against that club. So, and a big insurance run for the Braves.
And Ramon Ramirez now on in relief with Dan Uggla in the batter's box. Dan has popped out twice and walked once. Good pitch from Ramirez evens the count. Well, the old be careful what you wish for thing. What did you say at the start of the broadcast? Neither manager wants to have to go deep in the bullpens, and here we are.
Here we are.
Only the 6th inning. And we're at the 3-hour mark. Braves up 6-4. Mets are on their 4th pitcher.
Well, the good news for both teams is they had 4 days off, so everybody's well rested. I won't be too concerned about bringing back guys on back-to-back days tomorrow, and with an off day for both teams on Monday, then we can manage that a little bit.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Well, it seems like Dan for the last 5 weeks had a 2-strike count.
Well, it's generally the case when you're struggling. You either go up there over anxious and you're swinging bad pitches and get in the hole, or you go up there and you think, all right, I'm going to be patient, and you get pitches that you're wishing you swung at and you got in the hole. So
He'll get in a hot streak here sooner or later.
Good stop by Tolley. Count runs full now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Line drive, base hit. Here comes Freddie around third. The ball bobbled in center. And Uggla drives home Freeman to extend the lead to 7-4.
Well, we've been talking about it all night long with the pitchers being off and being rusty with location. And there's another hanging breaking ball right there and a 2-strike count. Hung that out over the plate, and for a guy that's been struggling a little bit, that's a pitch you want right there, a hanging breaking ball out over the plate, and Dan didn't miss it.
So Uggla 3 RBIs in his last 2 games. Extends the lead to 3 runs now on the 10th Braves hit. And here's David Ross. He's got a perfect night. 2 walks, a 3-run homer. One of David's walks was a bases loaded free pass. Ross a 4 RBI night. He had 7 RBIs all season. He now has 11. Ball, 1 strike. Chipper Jones, a 6th inning home run. Chipper now 461 homers. That's 3rd all time by switch hitters. Mickey Mantle, of course, first. Eddie Murray second, 504 of them. Runner goes. The pitch high. Tolley's throw to second is late. Uggla with an easy steal. His first of the year.
Tolley made that a lot closer than it should have been. Uggla got a great jump. Looked like it wasn't even going to be close, but strong throw by Tolley, but Uggla had too big of a jump.
Ramirez misses low. I don't know how many 3-ball counts we've seen in the game, but it seems like it's been about 30.
There's been a bunch. Guys just not hitting their spots and then not able to make pitches when they are ahead in the count.
Ross walks for the 3rd time tonight. The Mets all have issued 8 walks in the game. That's the first by Ramirez. And Eric Hinsky the batter. Eric walked in his first time up. Fifteen 3-ball counts by the Mets tonight. We'll add up the Braves total here in a second.
Well, 15 3-ball counts, 8 walks, and they're still only down 3 runs, so could be a lot worse.
And you don't want to say Eric Hinske could deliver a dagger with the way the Mets came back from a 5-0 deficit. Boy, a extra base hit sure would make you feel good going into the 7th inning.
Oh, no, you're right. And with the Braves bullpen being what it is, given that many runs to work with, I like their chances.
The Braves know already that Washington has won. They beat the Marlins 5-1 tonight down at Marlins Park.
Getting into some pretty good numbers for the Braves here too. Leading after 6 innings, 38-1. Leading after 7, same. 41-1 leading after 8. So
1 ball, 2 strikes. Good eye by Eric. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Phillies are losing again tonight. They start their second half of the season on the road against the Rockies. (16) 3-ball counts and counting. Runners go, and Hinske swings and misses, and that'll retire the side. His name's not Roy Hobbs, but Chipper Jones certainly is the natural. Another home run in his Hall of Fame career extends Atlanta's lead. It's now 7-4 as we head to the 7th in Atlanta. Seven for our score. We're through 6. Tom and Chip with you from the ballpark tonight. Game 1 of our series with the Mets. Here's our Chevron pitching matchup.
R.A. Dickey and Tommy Hanson tomorrow afternoon. R.A. 12-1 on the year. Having a great year, all-star year, and Tommy Hanson 10-5, having a real good year himself. So hopefully that'll be a fun one to watch and one that the Braves can come out on top with.
have a feeling there's not going to be as many walks in that game tomorrow. Just a hunch.
So Chris Medlin back to work in the 7th inning. David Wright starts things off. Wright pulls one foul, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Wright strikes out. A 90-mile-an-hour fastball. And in a real good spot it appeared. 1 down.
Yeah. Fastball trying to climb the ladder, and chest high, 90, 92 miles an hour. It's a tough one to catch up to.
Here's Ike Davis. Double play in the first. Might have been the biggest pitch of the night for Tim Hudson. And that Tim, who had so much and has had so much first inning trouble this year, got out of the first inning without a run scored. And the Braves got busy with 2 in the bottom half, 3 in the 3rd. Tim had some trouble in the 4th and left in the 5th.
Yeah, he's a little off with his location tonight as well. Wasn't quite. Was hitting that backdoor slider pretty good early, and then was missing a little bit. Didn't get the benefit of some calls with it, and
pop fly foul. Davis now a 2-2 count. Showed you Tommy Hanson and R.A. Dickey tomorrow. Johan Santana and Ben Sheets Sunday. Ben will make his Braves debut here at Turner Field. We're off Monday, then the Giants come to town. Baseball trading deadline July 31st. Many have said that the Braves are in the hunt for not just a shortstop with the injury to Andrelton Simmons and now Jack Wilson, but maybe a starting pitcher too. I wonder if the answer to that particular question is the man on the mound right now, and Chris Medlin.
well, they certainly toyed with the idea.
As Davis walks with 1 out. Chris went down, you'll recall, to AAA to get stretched out, then came back, and both Mike Minor and Randall Delgado started pitching a little bit better. There's no place for Medlin to pitch in rotation, so he's been a 1 to 2+ inning guy out of the bullpen.
Well, he's a big asset in either role, and who knows, maybe with Peter Moylan lurking out there, and if he can get back, then that this area where Chris is pitching right now is an area that Peter's filled so well over the years. So, that certainly would be a possibility if the Braves aren't able to go out and get somebody. And who knows? You just don't know what people are going to be asking for.
Well, knowing the Braves' perceived vulnerability, I guess now they're dealing from a position of weakness with 2 shortstops hurt. That's going to drive the price higher. And pitching this time of year is always an expensive thing to get.
Yeah, I mean, I think from the shortstop standpoint, they may not have to do too much because it's going to be a short-term fix.
As Duda waves and misses and is struck out for out number 2.
With the starting pitcher, I mean, that's like starting pitching is a big commodity for everybody, and you know, the bigger the fish you're going after, then the more you're going to have to pay to get them. And you know, you hear guys like Dempster and Greinke and Garza. I mean, you know, Greinke and Dempster, I would think, would come with a pretty hefty price tag. Now, what's available below that, I don't know, but you know the Braves are going to be, they're going to be asking.
And you mentioned Greinke. He did something that hasn't been done in Major League Baseball since 1917. He made his third straight start in as many games for Milwaukee tonight.
Well, how did that? Because he got thrown out of a game,
he got
right?
thrown out after
inning?
4 pitches in the first inning.
Which was, I saw that. That was crazy.
Came back and started the next day, and then had the All-Star break to recover, and here he is. And Milwaukee tied with Pirates, a game somewhat like this one. That one's 6-6 in the 7th at Miller Park. Two balls and a strike to Scott Hairston, the Mets left fielder, who has 2 more hits in the game. And now 3 balls and a strike. Saw on the Braves bench a nice smile from Johnny Venters. His arm and elbow feeling better. He may throw a bullpen tomorrow. And if that goes well, he might be ready to go off for a very brief, Freddie Gonzalez said, rehab appearance, and could be back by the end of the weekend. Very earliest, perhaps the Giants series, a more likely possibility for Johnny.
Yeah, you don't want him out too long.
And Hairston skies one towards shallow right. Hayward froze for a moment, but comes charging in and retires the side. 7th inning stretch time at Turner Field. Braves enjoy a 7-4 lead over the Mets. Here's our Blimpie game summary. 7-4 Atlanta leads and looking for more here in the home half of the 7th inning.
Yeah, anytime you can have all A's up there, that's a good sign. And a little bit of bad news, obviously, at the front end with Jack Wilson and that pinky injury, but hopefully that'll be a day or 2 at most, and he can be back out there. The rest of those guys have had a good night, have had a big hand in what's gone on for the Braves tonight.
So Chris Medlin will go to work in the Atlanta 7th. Braves hoping to put some ground between themselves and the Mets and keep pace with the Nationals, who won tonight. Braves are 4 back in the East. Miami lost. The Phillies are losing. 1-2 to Medlin. And Chris is retired, 1 out. Now a 1-2 count to Michael Bourne. To second, where Murphy makes the play. 2 down. And here's Martin Prado. He did everything but fix the lights tonight. Another chance at second. And that sends this game to the 8th inning. 7-4, Atlanta leads the Mets. It's 7-4 as we head to the top of the 8th inning. And another AT&T call to the bullpen. This one answered by left-hander Eric O'Flaherty.
Eric on for the 36th time this year, 1-0 with a 2.87 ERA. Last pitched in Philadelphia. Went an inning, no runs, no hits. It's been a valuable commodity out there for the Braves, particularly this year with Johnny Venter struggling a little bit, now being injured. He stepped in and done a nice job of filling in there and being that guy that gets the ball to Craig Kimbrell now.
And he'll face Ronnie Cedeno to start the inning. Cedeno bats for Ramon Ramirez. And Cedeno rips one toward left center field. That'll get down. Eric Pinsky will track it down at the base of the fence, and Cedeno leads off the 8th inning with a double. Fifth double for Cedeno. And only his second pinch hit. Here's Josh Tolle. He bounces one up the middle. Prado at short. Fields and fires. Good play. Almost as much range as Andrelton Simmons.
It's all right. The results are the same. Yeah, not an easy play. Going to his left, fielding the ball over the bag. Shuffle, step, and throw. I know it looks easy, but when you haven't played the position very much, it's not easy.
A base hit by Andres Torres will bring home Cedeno, and the Mets just will not go away. It's 7-5 now in the 8th inning. And with that single, the potential tying run's coming up. It's an RBI for Torres. And now Tejada. That's the first run, by the way, given up by O'Flaherty since June 8th. That covers 11 appearances. Strike one to Tejada, who's 2 for 4 tonight. And Ross, a nice stop. That will hold Torres at first. A little tardy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Durbin and Kimbrel getting loose. That was nasty. 2 outs.
That slider down and in, that the hitter commits to it, and once he kind of realizes where it is, it's kind of a half-hearted swing, because you know if you put good contact on it, you're probably going to hit it off your shin.
Here's Murphy with a runner at first. Now 2 outs for New York. 37,020 the paid crowd tonight. Great turnout considering how awful the weather was here about 5 o'clock in Atlanta. I can only imagine what life on the downtown connector was like on a Friday with a torrential downpour working. But the rain stopped. We started the game on time. It's just been a very long evening, approaching 3:35 now. We've had 25 3-ball counts from these pitching staffs tonight. Braves have walked 4 Mets hitters. Atlanta's offense has been given 8 walks. We've seen 20 hits. We've seen 12 runs. We've seen 8 pitchers. And don't forget, we had a power outage at the ballpark too, and it's Friday the 13th as well.
And it'd be really nice to get Murphy out right here and not let David Wright come up as the go-ahead run in the 8th inning.
And that's what will happen. Murphy on a 3-1 count rolls softly to second base. And Eric O'Flaherty and the Braves are out of the 8th inning with a 7-5 lead now at home. It's 7-5 now. Let's see if the Braves can get an 8th inning run back. A couple of changes for New York, as the Braves will face left-hander Tim Burdack. 43 games already for the Mets lefty specialist, and he'll have Ronnie Cedeno in the game behind him playing second base. Burdack's been really good for New York.
Yeah, he hasn't allowed a run in 25 of his 29 outings, so he's done a real nice job for them, and hasn't allowed a hit in 34 or 43 appearances. So he's done nice work, and that's why they keep getting him in there, because he's done such a good job.
And he's really nasty against left-handed hitters. Lefties this year hitting just 128 against Tim Burdack, and he'll see Hayward and Freeman from the left side in the 8th inning. Chipper Jones sandwiched in between, of course, can switch hit. And Burdack misses high to Jason Hayward, ball 1. If the Mets are going to do anything at the trade deadline, improving their bullpen might be job 1. That's really been an issue for them. They're 11-17 out of their pen with an ERA of around 5 runs a game. In fact, 227 innings coming into tonight's game, they've walked 97 men, have allowed 240 hits. So that's 1.5 runners per inning. That's a lot.
That's a lot, especially when you're talking about the back ends of the game.
And so that bullpen has really wasted some terrific starting pitching for the Mets. As Burdick misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Braves have a great run going. They have won 46 consecutive games when they've led after the 7th inning. They are 46-1, in fact, this year when leading from the 7th inning on. That one loss, April 8th, against the Mets. So you like Atlanta's chances, leading 7-5, and Kimbrel lurking in the bullpen. 3-2, another 3-ball count.
Who'd have thunk it?
Well, I said earlier, it felt like 30. We're closing in on it. And if there are any more, let's hope they're in the bottom of the 8th and not the top of the 9th. Hayward walks. Nice at bat for Jason. He's aboard for the 3rd time tonight. And that brings up the man of the hour, Chipper Jones.
6th inning home run is our Toyota play of the game. Hanging breaking ball deep into the left field gap. Give the Braves a little insurance and move Chipper one closer to that all-time RBI lead for 3rd baseman.
One ball, no strikes for Chipper. Fly to right. Park's going to hold this one. Duda makes the catch. And Hayward back to first with 1 out in the 8th inning. Good night for Freddie Freeman tonight. He'll take a 5-game hit streak into tomorrow's matinee. Freddie now 8 for his last 18. Freddie Gonzalez has done a terrific job of managing the streaks of his offensive players this year. He has not been afraid, Tommy, to move a guy up or down in his lineup depending on that man's performance. He's hit Ugla down in the lineup. He's hit Freddie down in the lineup, taking a little pressure off. Even Brian McCann. And as soon as they start to hit, slowly moves them back up where you'd expect them to hit.
No, it's a credit to Freddie that he's not afraid to do it, and a credit to the players that they're not opposed to doing it. Sometimes guys get mad when that happens, but you know, to these guys' credit, I think they see what Freddie's trying to do. Sometimes it is as simple as, hey, well, let's just move you from one slot to the other. Maybe you'll see the ball differently because of situations that might arise, or you know, maybe you'll see more fastballs in a certain spot in the lineup. Who knows? But you know, it's like that whole change of scenery thing. You don't ever know what's going to click.
Delayed steal, and Hayward is thrown out at second base.
Yeah, try to catch him napping a little bit, but Mets were on it and totally made a good throw.
And to your point about players being receptive to it, the Braves have used 7 different 5-hole hitters, 9 different 6-hole hitters, and an amazing 10 different men have hit 7th. And another base on balls. I believe that's 10 earned by Atlanta's offense in this game. 2-out walk, and here's Uggla and an RBI single in the 6th. And the 10 walks ties the most issued by the Mets this year. The last time they did that was April 11th. And Terry Collins didn't want to, but has to go to his bullpen again. It's 7-5. Braves continue to bat in the bottom of the 8th inning. Chipper Jones in Atlanta trying for win number 5 in a row tonight. Braves at 46-39 on the season. And now they'll go after Pedro Beato. Only his 3rd game out of the Mets pen. Beato was on the 60-day disabled list for New York. Made a big league roster for the very first time last year. A Rule 5 pick from the Baltimore Orioles organization. He began his major league career by tossing a franchise record 18 2/3 innings without allowing an earned run. That's pretty amazing. You think Kuzman or Matlack or Tom Seaver or Dwight Gooden? Nope, it's Pedro Beato who holds that mark.
Yeah, he needs to be the last pitcher for the Mets because I've run out of room on my pitcher's column. So.
Sometimes, Tommy, they don't follow the script, you know.
Well, I just won't keep score for them anymore.
You'll show them, won't you?
I will.
Outside, 2 balls and a strike. That's what Phil Rizzuto used to do. The old Yankee broadcaster. He'd get up, get a cup of coffee, or go have a hot dog, come back, sit down, and just write in his scorebook in the little square WW for wasn't watching. High pop fly left side. Right will give chase, but won't have a play. Fans will battle for the souvenir. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And you guessed it. 3-2.
Yank foul past third, and still a full count.
Got to be closing in on 200 pitches now, aren't they? 196.
And 29 3-ball counts. It hasn't been crisp, that's for sure, but it's been effective for the Braves, who lead 7-5. And another walk.
Guys in the field got to be ready to pull their hair out.
Every Met pitcher's walked at least one man, with the exception of Josh Edgin. The young left-hander making his big league debut struck out 3, but gave up 2 runs in an inning and a third, including Chipper's homer. Here's David Ross. Big night for the Braves catcher. 4 RBIs. He's walked 3 times and he's hit a 3-run homer, and he had a good cut. One ball, 1 strike.
That was the 200 pitch, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Number 201 makes it a 2-2 count.
$29 3-ball counts.
Yep.
Got to make it an even 30, don't we?
That's what I said about the 3rd inning. No such luck. David Ross down on strikes, and Atlanta's done in the 8th inning. 7-5 is your score. All-Star Craig Kimbrell, we presume, will stride out of the Atlanta bullpen. Let's see if Craig Kimbrell can continue his dominating work out of the Braves bullpen. A chance to save this one for Atlanta. It's a 7-5 advantage as we go to the top of the 9th inning.
Okay, Craig Kimbrell on for the 34th time. The numbers pretty much speak for themselves. 25 out of 26 with save opportunities. Walks to strikeouts are off the charts, along with the opponent's batting average. So he's followed up a tremendous rookie season with a great second season and selection to the All-Star game. And lo and behold, he got 2 outs, and they were both strikeouts. Not sure why he wasn't closing that game, but
well, Tony La Russa wanted to keep him fresh for the first game back. And
oh, well, that was good.
And here we are with David Wright starting things off, and strike one at 97 miles an hour. We had a stat when we were in Philadelphia, Tommy. Since May 16th, Craig Kimbrell has 0 walks and 31 strikeouts in 18 innings.
Which in and of itself is amazing, but when you couple that with how hard this guy throws, and typically guys like this don't have that good a command, I mean, that's just, you don't see this very often, if at all.
And he missed up and into David Wright. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Even more impressively for Kimbrell is the work he's done against left-handed batters. Yes, David Wright's a righty, but if you think about sending a left-handed hitter up against Kimbrell, there's no real advantage. Left-handed batters are 2 for 50 against him.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just hard to hit off the guy.
Three balls, 2 strikes after starting 0-2. To take care of Wright. 1 out. I don't know if folks can appreciate just how good that pitch is.
No, I mean, again, you're 97 down the middle is really hard to hit. 97 knee high on the black. Good luck with that. And guys haven't had too much good luck with that.
So he gets the first out, and here's Ike Davis. Davis is 0 for 2. He's walked twice. And that's taken low, ball 1. What is it about the Mets coming to Atlanta on rainy July nights and having marathon games?
I was just thinking that a little while ago, but I didn't want to bring it up until the game was over.
Yeah, we're going to have fireworks. They just won't be at 3 o'clock in the morning, we hope. 2 balls and a strike. And a ground ball is through for Ike Davis. So a rare hit by a left-handed batter against Craig Kimbrell. And Davis aboard, and that brings the potential tying run to the plate. And here's Lucas Duda. Slider strike. Three pitches takes care of Duda. And one more out to get.
Oh, 2 backdoor breaking ball in the dirt. And again, when you're gearing up for 97, 98, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
This guy scares me, though.
Yeah, he can run into one.
And this guy is Scott Hairston. 2 hits and 4 tries tonight. 12 homers. And he fought off a breaking ball. Strike 1. One more strike to get. Popped up, but headed for the seats. And Hairston's still alive. The 0-2 pitch ends the ball game. A called third strike. It took nearly 4 hours, but it was worth the wait. The Braves beat the Mets in the opening series of this brief homestand. 7-5 tonight's final score. A big night at the plate for David Ross and for Chipper Jones.